hallelujah.
Get up right now.
I'm hearing something real powerful for someone.
And now listen to this.
Sent that man that reaching out to hurting people. Hallelujah. This is what you do. Something more than it was. Yes. Listen to this right here.
I heard then it was like the Lord spoke that through me then. Oh, there it is. Get up right now.
There it is again. Sent that man that reaching out to hurting people. Hallelujah. This is what you do. Something more than it was.
I like that, don't you?
Get up right now.
There it is again, so strong.
Oh, yes.
Sent that man that reaching out to hurting people. Hallelujah. This is what you do. Something more than it was. Amen.
You know, back when I was in the academy, we would follow every toast with a song. It's better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all. Come cheer up my lads, come cheer up my lads. 'Tis better to have loved and lost. 'Tis better to have loved and lost. Captain John Picard than never to have loved at all. The Federation starship, come cheer up my lads, come cheer up my lads. 'Tis better to have loved and lost. Captain John Picard 17346732147 Charlie 32789777643 Tango 732 Victor 73117887324767897643676 Lock. When I have plucked the rose, G.O. Grey hot, longing longing still for that which longer nurseth the disease. In faith, I do not love thee. Shall I compare thee to a summer's day when I have plucked the rose, longing still for that which longer nurseth the disease. In faith, I do not love thee. Shall I compare thee to a summer's day? 'Tis better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all. Come cheer up, my lads. Come cheer up, my lads. 'Tis better to have loved and lost.
Incredibly unbroken sentence moving from topic to topic. No one had a chance to interrupt. It was quite hypnotic. Incredibly unbroken sentence moving from topic to topic. No one had a chance to interrupt. It was quite hypnotic.
That's an interesting twist.
Fingers trace your skin.
Alright, hello. Let me open some stuff up. Hello.
And your hair
Look at you getting all your berries.
like waterfalls. I wanna give some
Okay, hello. I'm a little later than I had hoped. Slept long. Slept nicely, you know.
intertwined.
Oh well. Let me see. There's the game. How we doing? Lacroli, Pebble, Core. I wonder how Core's doing. I haven't seen him in so long after all.
Well, hell is knocking at our door. Mermaid, sing to me. He don't love you like I do.
I got
won't
a cup of
take
tea.
your pain away. You know it's true. I wanna
See your smile.
Wanna see you cry. Oh,
I don't know all the lyrics. Oh shit. It's been a long. Cut the music, cut the music. Yeah, he's not good. He sent me FU on Steam. You should check on him. What happened to Core? Let me see. I don't see anything suspicious. Tea? Yeah, it's only tea today. Nothing else. You gonna stab the fish, Lee, by the way? What the hell? Don't stab the fish. It's quite rude. Okay. Am I the only one that thought it was Easter weekend next week? Or is that just me? Oh shit, I can't apply glams here. I feel like the submarines and shit are done. Wanna stab me? What the fuck, Lee? Why are you stabbing me? It's the week after. Yeah, the week after next week. I thought it was next week. I don't know why. Time is going so quick, so I thought it was there. My glam is fixed. Oh yeah, I think I needed to fix my portrait. Or... But it was broken for one of them, but it doesn't say it is. Interesting. I need the supplies. Don't look at my inventory, you know, shit happens. Yeah. I had emptied it and then I filled it up with junk, so... Deploy. I feel like I'm sitting a little higher than usual. That buff poster? There's a buff poster. I need to repair. Okay, repair. Oh, and then we gotta select. We can only go on 2 voyages because it's weaker, I guess. Oh, the submarine is also done. Insufficient inventory. Ah, shit. Back. Let's just get rid of this shit. What are those? Oh, that's for that. Where's the inventory? I can't see it. Yeah, I can't see it either. Padded linen trousers. Manor. Wow, that's so shiny. What the fuck? And the pot helm. Wow, I look amazing with that on. Wow. Amaze balls. Let's just use that. Gigantoad skin. From doing all these fates, I'm just gotten a bunch of garbage in my inventory. I can just collect all this Gordian shit again from Alexander. I don't need to hoard it in my inventory. I'll keep the ones for Eden. I still have a bunch of Eden ones. Alexander, yes, Alexander, get rid of that. This Eden's armor, I still need to farm. There's no autosell junk. No. Formidable. I don't know what that is, so let's just get rid of that. Why do I have so much shit from Alexander? Far Eastern coin. I can sell that. Have some random mushrooms in here. Wolf Fang. Let's just get rid of the currency for the Valentine shit, because I don't think I'm gonna use that. Oh, fancy. Got some animal hide. finish the tea. Pazuzu's feather, I'll save over there. Materia. Synthetic fiber. I think I might just get rid of all of these. Yeah, I can always get more. They only give me garbage at this point. Materia. The materia. I got Cream's bananas that he gave me yesterday because he likes to fill my inventory too. I don't think I need that. More materia. Ugh. Oh, it ranked up. Nice. What rank is it? Can't see. Oh well. Cruise it. Thank you. Rank 52. Nice. Let's put this back. Should I just shove a bunch of materia in here? Yes. Ah, that one's better. Gonna put this one. Savage. Might. Oh, these are all poo-poo. Or not poo-poo, but better. Cassia logs. Yes, I can put that in here. Yes. Platinum ingot. I don't see anything matching. Birch branch. Birch branch. I really wish there were a quick stack, but there is not in this goddamn fucking game. Like, why is there not a fucking stack if there's something in your chest that is the same? Why not just quick stack it? No, no, no. That would be a convenient fucking mechanic, wouldn't it? I don't know why we have all of this crap in our guild chest, but I'm filling it up more. Hallowed Rami cloth. Should we sneeze because of all the dust in our inventory? Yeah. Oh, what's that little foot? Oh, look, it's Imbi. I feel like we have all these, but no one picks it up. I'll take that guy. You can grab them if you want. Yeah, I grab some every now and then. You can get the cherry bomb too, I guess. Here for literally anyone. Yeah, I know, but no one grabs them. Other than when you ask someone to grab it, I think people then awaken. Let me shove shit in my retainer. I'm just on a cleaning spree now. I don't know why I have this here, but I might as well dump more shit in here. I need to put this in my glamour thingy. So I'll shove it in here. I know why I have these here. It's for the classes. Let me put... Nirvana, I need that, but okay. There is a mouse in your inventory. Hello, Alex. There might be. You never know, there actually might be. I have so many of these. I even have in my chocobo bag. I can just take them out of my chocobo bag and put them in there, I guess. Hey, look, I have more of it here. I have an infinite fucking supply of this. Don't know why I have so much. I thought I only had this in my chocobo bag. Let me put some shit. This can be in my... I don't know if I need the currencies from the past Mog tomes. Core, do you know if we get the same Mog tome thingy, will it be used? Get rid of those Mog tomes, man. Okay, well there we go. Answered my question. I'll try to have it a little sorted here. You guys thought you would get MSQ? Ah, this is our inventory sorting stream. Yeah, you're moving that mouse. Yeah. That inventory is giving me a panic attack. I'm trying, okay? I'm trying, okay? It's boring to fix inventory. I'm very organized in any other game except Final Fantasy. You know this, okay? I'm always the one that organizes everything and no one fucking wants to do it. But in Final Fantasy, I'm a hobo. What can I say? I'm just trying my best to get by. Why do I have so much food, you might ask? I don't know. It's for XP. Some of it. This is... yeah, a lot of it gives XP bonus. That's why I'm hoarding it. I might as well have that in the fucking chocobo chest. Come here. I could put these in there too. What is this? Red attire. Don't even know what that is. I was putting this in here. Sell the Demeteria in the bottom right section of your inventory. It's only good for selling. Okay. Burp. Sorry. Why do I have all of this? Heaven's weapons. Don't know. Don't know what all this shit is. So sell these. You got tomes from the Stone Age. Yeah, I do. I do. Vortex. Can I can sell those? Sure. Fine. I'll sell it. Enjoy the weather. Just dropped in to say hi, going to my mum in a bit. Talk to you later. Have a good decluttering. Enjoy the weather. To go to his mum. Bye bye, Alex. Have a good day with you, mum. Goodbye. I think it's slightly better. And course like Lemao, no, it's not. Let me... Well, I'll leave those in my inventory because they will use... Let me just dump that in there. I'm not doing the delivery, so I might as well sell all that or something. This is good enough. Okay, back to the task at hand. Enough distractions. Ooh, rainbows. Ooh. Pretty. Okay, so I need to go over there. There they are. I think we had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. Alright, clothing production. Bum 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 bum. Where? Why is there so many of these food thingies? Like a labyrinth here. Can I walk up this? It appears I can. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task. Creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra viz we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourself known to the workers and they will see to the rest. Oh, we're getting a new outfit? Or rather, are they getting a new outfit? Let's see. It's you! One of the visitors from Epherius. Goodness me, Mappingway wasn't kidding. You really are small. Smaller than the Watcher. Alright, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? Fashionable and refined. Let's go with that. Leah's logged in. Oh my god. Fashionable, right? This will only take a moment. I'm so fashionable. There we are, all finished. Why do I have 2 skirts? A perfect fit, if I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion on the Furious. But I've wagered no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you can start a new trend. Would you look at that? Speechless. And there I thought you may not like it. If you have a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. Could don a disguise to complete quest. Oh. By guy status effect. Losing guy status stray too far from the objective, you will lose your disguise. Why do I have double skirts, eh? Or is this the same outfit you got? Oh my. I look amazing. The big boots too, I didn't even notice. Oh god, I have like leg warmers on. Yep. There we go. Ah, no one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes? Really? Of course, it would be my honor. Did you have anything in mind? Go looking for clothes with an altogether different design. Yeah, anything but this. I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. Oh god. Is it gonna be better or worse? I am no... Oh god. It's worse somehow. I didn't know it was possible. There's fucking leopard print. And what are those? Some of my best work yet. You're a strange one, aren't you? I honestly wasn't sure what to do when you didn't ask for anything specific. I take my work seriously. However, I am never one to disappoint. That ensemble is a blend of concepts from myriad professions, all-purpose attire for a modern woman of Epherius. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show Living Way? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. Yeah, I look amazing again. Oh my. Leopard fucking print, man. I didn't know there was such a thing. Oh god. Oh wow. My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and we loporits in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. Oh no. Oh no. Damn. Damn, Daniel. Oh. Oh no. The snow leopard. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. I mean, you don't look as bad as me and fucking Fancred over here. Oh my. Verily, this ensemble most become... What the hell is this? Why do we have all this? Love it, yeah. At least he matches colors. Me and Fancred are kind of like all over the place. Oh my. Oh my. I think it's past time we return these clothes. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watchers taught us that in his time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern tastes by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Epherius, they will most certainly have need of your attire. It's clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we do not quite so we are not quite so homogeneous. Homogeneous? Speak for yourself. What I wear now better suits my taste, even if it's of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. Homogeneous. That didn't help, Lee. I'm sorry. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Why did you go French? Ho ho ho! Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles of frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. His plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflection of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. Homogeneous. Homogeneous? Is that how you want me to say it? We were born of Heidelin's love for Epherius and the salvation of the people on that star. And that star alone has ever been our aim. Close enough. I'm sorry, Lee. Words hard. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Living Way, might we have leave to explore best ways burrow unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I would like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? Please, please. What? What? What is it? I'll do anything, roulette. What do you need roulette so desperately for? What are you leveling up? Ah, my apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about visitors come from Ephirius, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Ephirius refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait. You still haven't visited the Oh, fuck. Here we go again. Domiciles. Yeah, that's it. Definitely nailed that one. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. The endgame tomes. And you need me? Lee abandoned you, I guess. I see how it is. What do you offer, huh? What do you offer in return? I'm quite a busy woman. I thought it didn't reset yet. Isn't it at 3 or 2? 3 or 4? Fine, whatever. I'll level a tank instead. Yeah, there you go. That's the spirit. You want me to catch up with MSQ, don't you? You and Lee both are contradicting yourselves. You want me to catch up, but then you want my attention. Contradicting, huh? You're here. You're really here. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Amelia Willow, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. I never said I want you to catch up. Are you sure? Isn't you want to do a high level content? I need to catch up for that. Stay in the slums. I'm not gonna stay in the slums. Hello, Graham. Ooh, the bunny has met the bunnies. I have. They're very small. Small. Well, Amelia, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. I'm on only level 63. On your astrologer,
Ready
yeah?
the teleporter.
What the fuck? That's not the voice I thought that was gonna produce. Didn't work.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Well, I guess I'm going somewhere else.
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Are we eavesdropping now?
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
Well, they don't want to be mean.
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Or quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
I mean, I think anyone would wear leopard print if they have to survive, you know.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
His parade of bunnies. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. As the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Shame you couldn't see it though. You really would have liked it. Well, apparently they made it too big, so I don't know. Yeah, I can now travel between the upper and the lower. May not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an option on this or that, or opinion on this or that. But the thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Epherius wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they've hopped at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Caratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me. Alright, follow the bunny. We're going down. Probably going down. swear if it's not down and I just went down for no reason. It's already a blue quest. Bum, ba-na, 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 bum, bum, bum. I'm holding a blue carrot, bigger than them almost. Damn. Good, you're here. Through this door is Greatest End's Vale. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils. The most beautiful forest you'll ever see. To understand the people of Furious enjoy taking leisure walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. Nice. I think I might remove that out of my rotation. It's so massive. More rainbow crystals. A forest, you say? What part? I guess it could be a forest of mechanical things. I don't like the robots though. That's just me, I don't like robots. What did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime. Couldn't see the forest or the trees. Pulling my tail, you're in the forest right now. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as you'd find in a forest of Ephirius. I mean, the fountain's nice. Oh, what the fuck are these? Pollinators. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it, the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. Nice. I gotta do stretch. I spelt it wrong. I can just click that. Nice. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, I've always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Ephirius. Could we maybe... Maybe. Ah, you will? Oh, be still with my quivering whiskers. Guess where we're going. I mean, it doesn't look bad, but I wouldn't call it a forest. Looks interesting, that's for sure. With all the rainbow crystals. I was thinking, Emilia, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. Sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. But we also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. He's fused with my cat. 2 minions. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion system were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Ephirius, the Allagan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was so much joyous humming that day. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Wait, what? Which one's the trees? Oh, these ones. That is a weird looking tree. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. It's the greatest, alright. Oh, only some of them have that. Oh! Was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, alright. The propulsion system and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important feature were fit for purpose, which was all well and good, except we still knew nothing about the present-day people of Ephirius. Why not go and visit Ephirius yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the result could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseech her to find people on Ephirius we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. There's a side talk. Nah. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did. And though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like Greatest Ends Vale, I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you already received the Grand Tour. A shame we missed it. Rowing way, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you all are more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now, come along, Rowing Way. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hours fast approaching, I can certainly understand the restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would really readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary if you will excuse me. I have a wound on the side of my mouth. It's annoying. It's clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Ephirius is indeed crucial. I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence? Yeah, because if the source blows up, essentially, then the other ones also blow up, but we're the only ones getting evacuated, right? So that's a bit... Like, what of our friends on the other... what's it called? Other version, or other planet, other world. The first. I think it was the first. They'd be just fucking bye-bye. Shards? Other shards, yeah. That'd be sad. Ooh. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Tola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Ah, shit, we gotta catch up to Urianger. How do... I think over there. Follow the rainbow. Did you manage to do the roulette, Edrix? Yes. How did it go? How is your tanking capabilities? I fucking almost died. Was it your fault or the healer's fault? That is the better question. Because I think if you have a good healer, you can be made up for being shit. But if you're a shit tank and a shit healer, then I think it's just a bad match. Got a bit greedy on the wall-to-wall. So you made him work really hard, huh? You're a healer. Of course. Glad it wasn't me. Uriander appears to be heading towards the entrance to Best Way's Burrow. Training the healers. Uh-huh. Torturing the healers, more like. Still need to get all the rolls, but... Uriander ventures off into the Mare Lamentorium. For reasons unknown, you must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Why are we following him sneakily? I thought we were coming to talk to him. Oh wow, this tank has been careful for the last 2 bosses. I can't take it easy. Wait, heal keeps pulling more shit. What the fuck? You are a stalker. I am a stalker, it appears. Bait and switch keeps them on their toes. Who's there? No one is there. Definitely not me. Oh shit, he be running. He's scared. Hearing some weird noises outside, boys. It's just core, don't worry about it. Doesn't sound like core. Shall we sneakily follow him just to not have it matter?
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Livingway, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction.
A Moonbreeder.
Dearest Moonbreeder, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amurath was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Sometimes there's no right answer.
I am not alone in my discomfort, then? 'Tis surprising, though perhaps not. We scions are wont to debate strategy at length, but are resolute and unwavering in execution. Strange, Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
Yeah, it's been a while.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
Why are you smiling so evilly, little bunny? In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own, a plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May I say, for there is no guarantee of success. This is the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me, proffered hand and open heart. It would be remiss of me to refuse thy amity. And so I ask, wouldest thou join in mine endeavor? We can be a little easier under the fucking tongue, yeah? It's so hard to read his lines sometimes. Okay, I'm gonna go to the toilet and get a little lunch snacky. I'll be back in a little bit. Alright. Sorry for the delay. Okay. Where were we? I got some tea. Got some... What's it called? Taiyaki? And a little other snack. Ugh, my eyes have a bunch of shit in it. Nice. Right. Thank thee for accompanying me. This is a simple plan. In truth, we shall not be long away from the best ways burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I, nevertheless, believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Ephirius. Make our resolve to the Loporites. I would offer them a gift, but its making thou required a most singular ingredient. Oh, we're making a gift? What kind of gift? Yeah, I'm taking this off the fucking Mount Roulette. So massive. And bright. I'm stuck on a rock. Why are we here by these disgusting things? Ah, an abundance of spongoi. It's excellent. Chance to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the new Mao, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requires considerable concentration. However, I might prevail upon thee to stand watch while I perform the incantation. Sure. The hell is that thing? Oh, there's the small version of it. Oh yeah, there's two. I can use this. Please fishing. Fishing boy. What's a little cold still in the middle. Oh well. A swordfish, wow. Shit, I'm one-handing this. Did it just murder a thing over there? What the fuck? No sign of potential threats. There would be a good opportunity to see how he is doing over there. Here it is done. A magic ink everyone owns as efficacious as that crafted by the new Mao. Rare in the occasion I would conjure mine own, but it's nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporets will appreciate. Amelia, you're yonder. Oh, thank goodness. I thought you had been eaten, or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Ishtola has been looking all over for you, Amelia. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. She was also quite clear she wishes to speak with Amelia alone. Which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, yonder. But worry not. It so happens we need your help with an errand. Delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to the Bestways Burrows. It's quite large and heavy. Perhaps even too heavy. We poor Loporets. We would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. How about an extra pair of hands before I go meet Ishtola? No, that won't be necessary. Your just help should be more than suffice. I'm sure you don't want to risk getting on Ishtola's bad side by keeping her waiting. She seems prickly. Now off with you. I don't like how demanding they are now. Worry not, Amelia. I shan't be long. Wait, where am I going? Oh, I'm going all the way. I'm teleporting. Fuck that. How get there? From below, I believe. Yes. Lose back. Back again. God, it's almost court time. I didn't get that much done today. Hope my munching isn't too loud. Oh, Amelia, we thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing's Way, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I think we should wait here. Maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls of moose flesh. Not to be confused with the other thing. Running's Way, other notable feature is his incessant chatter. So you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd, and when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. I'll throw my balls at him, alright? Crude, but if it proves effective, he was here in Greatest Endsvale when last I saw him. Let's split up and find him. Nice crab, Edrix. Hold on, hold on. Sniper time. I was shooting the wrong guy all along. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledge about the final days. That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the great voyage. It's true that Heidelin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other Loperite around here. Less probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've got work to do. And I'm off. Something is not right here. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So he knows no more than the others? Care to explain yourself, Growingway? Well, you see, I misremember. Yes, that's it, I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he will be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway? Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. They don't want us going to Urianger. But you better not be evil, bunnies. Oh, what to do, what to do? I promised Livingway I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. Archives on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Loperites are up to something. But if there's ought to be learned of the final days, I think it's best we play along, for now at least. Oh, I didn't put the other... other one on the roulette. Even more blue quest. Oh god, there's a fly inside. No! I gotta go to the second floor. Was it here? Nope, not here. Can I do it at the E for right, maybe? No, how did I fucking teleport between the... Was it a different spot? Oh, I think it's over here actually. Yeah, this one. Over there. Come on, just voice act it so I can munch on my snack. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll have to... We'll just have to find... Wait. Guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. I don't know why I struggled with that. Growing away. Enough. If you have aught else to tell us of the final day, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourself not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but... The moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Ephirius, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. And we'd hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you've found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so others must be kept here. So that's Living Ways game. Run us about in circles and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Nice spelling, Edrix. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what's at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decided the notion of using the moon as a mean of escape. That say, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Ephirius and her reflections to their doom. If there's a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. You got wahoo, Lee. Nice. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. Well, why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Ephirius will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Why you have weapons now? Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. I'm sorry to burst their little bubble, but when the people escape here to the moon, they will not be happy. They will be grieving the loss of their homes, and if not everyone makes it, they will be grieving the loss of their friends and loved ones, you know? So they won't be happy in the beginning, that's for sure. If we tally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene when Argus awaits outside. So they leave it up to me. I'm sorry, little bunnies. Ow, that hurts. We need reinforcements. No, you don't need reinforcements. Fire and moonstone. Growing way, no! He's a bit stronger than the rest. I'm sorry, growing way. Oh, there's an Evagirl. Wow. Flopping way. Nice, nice. I get to finish my tea now. Sip, sip. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loporrits were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well.
Okay, they're not
That
evil.
goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Pudding!
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. for thee.
What is that? Oh yeah, it's the ink.
Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort.
They're playing the theme.
To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home.
Yeah, we cannot fuck over Reen and all the other people.
Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Orange, or is it red? That flower, how came it into your possession? And where have you been, dude? How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intention which remains a mystery even to us. In our time we called it Elpis. Elpis? You would do well to remember the name. Alright, need to chat or the lurk don't count. Yeah, Twitch changed that, didn't they? Hello nerdy, hope you rested well. It looks like a... what's it called? Poppy.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
It is. Oh my god, really?
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
I did not see that coming. I think I could have seen that coming, but now it kind of feels obvious.
Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
They're still a bit of a dickhead, the Charlian dudes. So they've been collecting shit for the end of days. But at the same time, they don't want to talk about the end of days. Like, what the fuck? Was a relief to see living away. Was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what needs be done. But gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you. In all our fellow scions, when next I return to the Furious, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Level up, I think. Oh no, it was the Ether. I need not remind you of the dangers we face, nor the countless lives at stake, both in the source and its reflections. Go with courage, my friend, and pray give the others my regards. So huge. With the Loperids and Neuriander's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Hey, at least Fan Daniel is no more. I was not a fan of Daniel. So funny, I know. I'm so funny. Haven't heard that one before. I wonder what this mark is, though. We're back. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. Speak not only for the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest. So we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Let's teleport, because that is a long way out of the way. So many blue quests I need to do on the side. Lucia, I'm here. Voice acted. Nope. Oh, well. Good to see you all. No worries for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here. So we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to prefer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow science, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphinaud and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. Oh no, Julius! In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For our mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Favnir. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instructions in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoye is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porksea afforded her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of the Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I clicked. I believe that accounts for recent events here, so what of the moon and the Telophori? The final days, gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Who's messaging me? Yes, of course, I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow Scions from their present duties, that they may return to Charlian. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Kryle, though still on demand, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiarch, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If they do find him, they're not gonna live. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on subject of Xenos, the 10th, I think, 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Vitor Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Well, that's good. Fandanio is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not by his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlian. Alright, who is messaging me? Fuck you, Cream. We're going to Charlian. Got you, homie Swiss. You finally checked Steam or what? No, you still haven't checked Steam, have you? Oh. I don't know, maybe you should check Steam. Just a wink wink nudge. Winking is difficult with a VTuber. There I go. I winked pretty well, actually. Don't be suspicious. If you don't want to know, don't check. If you want to know, you just check it, man. While you're at it, tell that French guy to do the same. Welcome back, Emilia. We were terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream, barely remembered. My body flowing through the live stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh. Who is playing with the door? For it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Sot. Would that I could laugh at the time like this, though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world. I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Cat Jazz, thank you. Music game? It's not a music game. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. No one's there. No one's... It was you! You're the one playing with the door. I think it has some music in it, but it's just a party game. It better be voiced. Nope. I feel like it's important enough to be voiced. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Uriander be joining us? Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Emilia can explain why better than I. Final days, as befell Amaroth. And we are to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at the present. Ah, my nose is so itchy. If its celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amaroth, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days. A feat which even the Amarothians could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarothians. Amarothians? Yeah, I think. Creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? Doing it today? No, we're not doing it today. Maybe around Easter. Maybe the Easter weekend if people have time. If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Thank you, took you long enough. What the fuck? Just look at the trailers and you'll know. Perhaps we should start with the forum then. Having worked with the Loperites in secret all this time, there's surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. The forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. I guess they've been told of the end.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Le Veilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Njunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
Info.
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions, and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Le Veilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale.
Hear me, for I shall fish. Nice.
We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
So they just told the whole place. And somehow no one's panicking that much.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home?
that it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Keep it civil, eh? No, take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Oh, come on.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Come on, just hug. Come on. We know you're a fucking fool for your children.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Yeah.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? Having
It's time
triumphed
for the
over what
rest.
we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
I guess Xenos will be the final boss. Again. Where the fuck have they sent me? Oh, there's a... sightseeing. Hey, get me up. Yeah. I just realized I have the emote there. Oh well. I fish, you fish. Or did the wash finish? I'm sure he doesn't actually listen. I'll send him a message too. Nice bottle, right? Trial tells me the forum made a rather momentous announcement. So there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after... Why me? I ask myself. Why me? Alkoshmal. Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you've exhausted your chamber. Wait, exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Exhausted my chamber, yes. Me and my English are amazing. The moon. The moon. A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Rahati? It would make sense if it's him, because he's probably wondering. Yeah, it is him.
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to... If you could spare a moment before bed.
Everyone chooses him. Wait, does it affect whoever you pick shows up, or would it be him regardless? Tell me, Edrix. Tell me. I think you choose. I've just thought it would make sense if it's him, because he's probably worried about the first. So I'm like, he's probably like, yeah, we're gonna help everyone. It's like, oh, I'm worried. I don't think Core would pick him though. You picked Graham too then? Or do you not remember? I picked him too, and so did everyone I've seen. Graham is just very nice.
Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time.
Big Mama Pickle. Nicely.
I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you. Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself. No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear. It is surely too much for any one woman.
Or It is a choice sent to Paul. Ishtola is second. Ooh. And then Alize. What the hell? Fancred is lost. Oh man, poor Fancred.
But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden. My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage. You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind. Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share.
Oh.
Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it. And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come. To the ends of the world and beyond. But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough. Sleep well, my friend.
Damn, I want to see all the options though. Because I'm sure they say different things. A short while earlier in the Alamigan Quarter.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
Oh no.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Eulus. No. No. Eulus, no. Meanwhile, in Ishgard. I thought he wasn't allowed to take visitors. How is he walking about then? Don't tell me he's gone here already. Is he traveling everywhere? Oh wait, it's Bunny Boy.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here?
Oh no, Aaronville.
Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
No, nothing. No.
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Yes, it is. Oh no. I need to go to the toilet again. Hold on. Yes, it's just me, Alex. Oh, we get some colors. Honey yellow. Million corn yellow. And we get raisin brown dye. We're going yellow? Or brown? Is that the theme? Oh, Emilia, I was just about to call for you. Is that so? I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one's come from Rads at Han. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Oh boy. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears has come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Ruds at Han. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? Why is his hair vibrating? There's no wind in here. It would appear so, sadly. That is all the information we have at the present. No doubt the people of Ruds at Han are busy fighting for their lives. We must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Kryl, you best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well, similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first for Jedli Mad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Tense music. Sure, I'll use a ticket.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Vile beasts. Oh shit.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas.
Ew.
And our sins ascend unto the heavens.
The fuck are they?
3 dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Oh no, the tempered.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, The first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat.
Is that gonna be Eulers in a bit? I really like Eulers.
They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Everyone has assembled, yes? Thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. Here you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It's a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vritra and the Radiant host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Eulers, no! Or you... Yolos? Eulers. Oh, I got a dungeon. Let me see if Cora's gone there. That's the wrong chat. Where is Crow? I haven't heard anything from Crow. I guess he may be napping. I don't know if Core has been keeping up or is ahead of me. I like the music. It's very intense though. I'm waiting for Core, but maybe Core's still hanging up the laundry. I'll fill up the cat food bowl in a pile, I guess. Me up from that far? That's interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna go ask for. Core will be here. Hey Edric, you wanna come? Surely you want to come. That's what I thought. Thought about it, but I'll probably hold off on the nap. Walt is home. Lee is busy in another world. Hello, quote. You wanna do dungeon? I think it's a dungeon. And then I guess I gotta rally the Eureka boys. Or I have dinner before. One of the two. Ugh, this dungeon. You don't have to. You don't have to come. He will. Will he? It's like I have a pimple on this, like the corner of my mouth. It's quite weird. He is home. I kind of don't like it either. Wait, what? Should I be concerned for this dungeon, boys? Hello, cat. He will play. He must play. Oh yeah, quote. Core has a gift for you, I think. I think it was Core. Ish. It's Limo. No, I don't. I thought you're the one that took the supplies for him. From Nerdy. Cream got it. Well, Cream got it then. Nice manta ray, Lee. We can do the dungeon with Lee instead, but Lee would have to be his ninja. What happened? I don't know if it's a gift. It's kinda was just an idea you threw out. It will contribute to his experience. Pretty sure Cream just took it instead. Well, someone took it to give to Quote, I think. Oh. I can invite Lee instead, Quo, if you don't want to do it. It's okay. I don't hear anything. Louis! You have been selected to suffer. I'm alright with sitting this one when I grab food. Alright. Louis! Louis! You bastard. Accept the invite, you bastard. Or state otherwise. I wanna do this and then I wanna cook my dinner and then I guess we'll do Eureka. There he is. Let's see if Lee is healer. I think Lee might be. Who is not mean? Yeah, he's in the wrong. Let me know. He has not let me know anything. Bastard. I will boot you, Lee. Speak. Speak your truths. I'm gonna eat him. I will eat him. Edrix, tell him. Tell him. Edrix, tell that man. Wait, you're the tank. You're the wrong class, not Lee. Oh, I've been shitting on Leaf. Well, throw him back in the water. He doesn't deserve to be fished out right now. Hey, something has sold. My boots. Sorry, Lee. Blush. I'm sad there's no command for that. Come on, Edrix. You don't need a portrait. The core is in the party. You don't need to be a tank. I will boot you instead. Okay, he has finally joined a different class, become a different class, whatever. It's burning. Oh no. This goddamn fly in here. Hello, lads. God save us! Indeed, save us.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Stavner.
Yeah, we know, but they're...
Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
It's okay, but someone needs to do them harm. Oh, I do not like the noises they make. There's a big... Oh, he's here. I was like, what is this big giant thing here?
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Sorry, Vitra. Hello. Hello, Lee. Hit Dork. Ew. Tentacle monster. Why does sometimes my tab not work? Come on, come on. Need to catch up to this motherfucker. Oh, you're getting too far. Oh god. This fucking fly, man, it's annoying me. Fly away. Oh my god, I will end it. It's like flying into my face too. Edrix, why are you dying over there? I'm too busy to heal you too. It's too late for us. Are you gonna transform in front of us? Yeah. Mouth off. What the fuck does that mean? Touch pain. Mouth off again. Oh shit, Edrix. Oh god. I'm dead. Oh, I couldn't make up my mind. I'm like, should I stay there or not? I couldn't make up my mind. It's fine. Edrics don't want to res me. It's fine. What's he doing? No! Oh. Been confused. Oh no. Shit. Oof. I hate the spinning hand. I'm so bad at timing it. What is it, cat? You want to stand with Core? Oh, we did it. Sorry, Lee. I'm not good enough.
What is this vile presence I sense?
Sure, I'll take that.
The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Wow, I got it. Wow. The end has come. Come. Oh, wrong one, wrong one. Fish. Oh no, not the elephant. No. Oh no. Oh, is it despair that turns them? Oh. We slaughtered a whole family. I'm not sure how to feel about that. Oh, boots. Murderer, you're the one, you're the DPS. You're the one that killed him. What do you mean, me? Oh shit, shit, shit. Come on, heal! Fucking sake, it wouldn't cast! Oh, this is annoying. I'm sorry, I'm so shit. Oh. Like, I was clicking to cast it, it just didn't do shit. Yes. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so shit. CDs? Why is a CD? My mixtape? Are you talking about these? Yeah, but I think I didn't have any. Oh shit. There. Core is in a fighting. No. Core is flooded. On your MSQ, I did a pacifist run actually, and how did you manage that? Wait, did he just fart on us? I couldn't get in the bubble. How? Am I in the bubble yet? Let go in the bubble! Bubble! Oh my god, Lee! But he used laser beam. I got a pair of shoes as we killed him. Wow. Gloves. Some nice gloves. Front. I'm clicking it and nothing happens. Like, I'm not casting anything. Why can't I cast? Ooh. Oh, I like the look of that. That looks nice. Lemao. Learn my AoE just now. You have an AoE. You do a spin attack or something? I'm not healing you, I'm healing myself. It appears. Nice, nice. Love it. I'm such a shit dungeon healer. I'm better for fucking trials and shit. So much to do in a dungeon. Might be because I learned healing in a fucking raid, so could be why. Monkeys. I've used up all my MP, nice. Is that your AoE, Lee? Don't tell me the fucking statue's gonna come to life. That is a big one. Oh, it blasted it. Banu. Got lots of AoE. Good job, Lee. I think this was hard. This battle? Oh great, I'm gonna love this. think I need to be here. Why do I have a circle around me? I'm a triangle. I go on triangle. Holy shit. Okay, that is not the correct way. Triangle, don't go on triangle. Hey, Edrix. You're very bad at realizing I've died, you know? Like, really bad at realizing I died. Dog, what do you mean? I thought triangle, go on triangle. Is that so bad? Oh yeah, you just now realized? Oh my god. I think it's Yober. Yeah, it's Yober. This is gonna suck. So I'm gonna get triangle, don't go on triangle. Circle, don't go on circle. Bro, I almost didn't see you guys. I died. What do you mean almost? You didn't see that we died. Okay. Okay, so you do the opposite. So if you circle, you stand on triangle. If you triangle, you stand on circle. Or... oh shit, 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 shit. Oh. And now he flies off, I guess. I'm very focused, sorry. I'm taking much. I'm like really focusing. I don't want to start it over again. What do I need? It didn't show me what I needed. What the fuck? This is bullshit. It didn't do triangle or square. Like, what the fuck? Don't change things now. Do you have double swift cast or something? What the fuck happened, Adrix? Oh, thank you. My god. That was a little rough. You have as many swift casts as you want? What the fuck? That's BS. What is this? Weapon. Big snake. The middle of snake. Also, it did show you, but there were a lot of visual noise, was it? I was just looking at the icon it shows. Big win. Visual noise. What is a visual noise, Edrix?
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well.
Too locked in on her hot parlema. Yeah. Sorry. Lots of flashing lights and moving effects, was it? But Lee still died. He got lost too, right?
There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Lee always dies. No, he doesn't.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying.
Stagnation or either a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence.
This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Damn. Deletion. Oh, you didn't die to that? Oh, man. Then you died because you didn't have enough health, and I failed you, Lee.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, Iwan? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos.
Yeah, right now is maybe not the best time.
I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
I didn't know rice was a gummy worm, Lee.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Yeah, let's just leave this burning place, I guess. Oh, hi, Core. A Radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There's no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Brown. Bye, Core. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There, I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alize and I will see to Paxa Path. Ankred and Ishtola make for Dharma. I'll leave Arfa to Graha and you, Emilia. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta, that we might share what we've learned with the satrap. Can we use the ether crystal yet? You have pooped and now you must fucking meow in the hallway, huh? Elix. Meow. Meow. Get a cat, they said. It will be fun. Meow. Can still not use it. Core, are you hungry yet? Shall we be off then? Arfa is home to the high crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forge many of our warding scales. That seems a good place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Can I use these to teleport still though? Yes, thankfully. Nope, I cannot. Well, I guess we use run then. Nice Paladin into teleport. Really productive there, dude. Oh, bunny. Wow, this looks interesting. I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We were assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did, as I was going about my work. I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balsahan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. Thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar then. No, I haven't been here before. Did I go the wrong way? No, I didn't. This is Favnir and weave. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvus. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlian, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I felt more acutely aware of my heritage and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of the ancient Alag. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day, when the calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvus again. If only once. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We have come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. Oh. Quote, have you gotten your food? Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when of a sudden piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend. A massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. What is it, Elix? Why are you looking at me like that? Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe. Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First, I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Marid, throwing people about like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter. The others do the same, but the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder. More voices in the throng, beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You are brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible too has survived most unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that this is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Do we still want to do Eureka today, boys? Let me know. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed toward the Aephorite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mayhain can surely tell us more. Have I unlocked this one? No. I'm down for it. Would be pretty low energy though. Yeah, that's fine. Eureka is pretty low energy, so it's fine. Going after that enormous beast, are you? I saw it. Including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling about him. And his whole body burst apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, then the black mist comes again until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Identity? Yeah. Do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Michlael, the barmaid, chatting with them though. She might know something. What is Michlael? You can see where you like... Even after repairing all that damage, it takes a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too, we all did. I was standing here at the counter as Mareed poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine, but by some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. The sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Mareed, myself, and other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Okay, let's see. Reem is on his other account. He might be away eating. Cream. Or... and then we'll quote. I spelled Eureka wrong. No quote is down for it, but I'm just tagging you to highlight, you know. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Mareed's Mayhain. What can we get you? We have come not for liberations, but rather information. You are Milel. Yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Sal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Favnarian specialties. That's it. Yes, the names ring a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Favnir? Like, soon, because soon bedtime. If I recall correctly, Kalsal ran a trading operation in Jedlim Mad, and it was there that you made Matsuya's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Kalsal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. After your dinner, sure. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of the trading consortium, indeed. Kalsal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting. As far as I could hear, yet as they discussed matters further, Kalsal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalsal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalsal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Fish dinner? You're fishing the dinner? Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Electric catfish. That's a weird dinner. Alright, well, I guess I'll make dinner and then we'll do Eureka. Sound good? I'll try to be quick. I don't know if I'll stream Eureka though. It's quite uneventful to stream Eureka. But if wanted, I can. But I don't think I'll get much input. Alright, in the meantime... What's still not done, so I can't invite him, and Cream is still... hanging with his husband. Well, I might just call this room there then, and for those that are gonna join me for Eureka, we will be in the VC for that. Yeah, sound good. I'll be... They've already claimed the mod chat, so I guess I won't be in a fucking VC. Wait, I will cook dinner and then we'll do Eureka, boys. So I will see you in a bit. And for those that won't be joining me for that, I'll see you during the week. I will do... maybe Elden Ring, maybe some story. One of those two during the week, and then on the weekend we will do more Final Fantasy stuff. I gotta organize the weeks. I'm the planner after all.
Shattered by someone.
What are you derping, huh? But yeah, see you when I see you, nerds. Bye bye. Planner, she's yeah. It's ironic. It's my job function too, kind of. But yeah, see you around, bozos. Bye bye. Bye bye.